All right, all right. Now that the intro ad's over, we can start getting into more control. Now, I don't know if the music is too loud because it's just, I don't know, the faders on OBS right now are pretty odd. Like, you can never, even though it's at like barely negative 50 or 60 decibels, it could still be loud as shit and I will hardly ever know. But that's the intro music. Fucking wonderful royalty-free Spotify music that there's apparently a bunch of playlists for. But I was live on Saturday. I played Helldivers and Delta Force with a couple of friends. Here we're back with the regularly scheduled programming with Control. Now, I've brought up before how much I'm starting to love this game because of its confusion. Now, normally I hate being confused. Y'all know that. But if it's like the SCP Foundation, I got a guilty pleasure for stuff like this, all right? Like cosmic entities, interdimensional transit bullshit, like crazy wackadoodle stuff that would just make you think and want to do like a lore dive on like a YouTube playlist. I love those types of games. But this kind of dropped out, and well, it came out a couple of years ago, like 5 years ago, right? It just was not on my radar. I guess I never like picked it up, but I did. I was on like the Steam winter sale, right? No, not even the winter sale. It was like the I think it was like the Steam summer sale. I bought this for like 40 bucks or like 30 bucks. It was like half off, right? So I'm like, okay, fuck it, I'll get a deal on this. And I haven't played it until like the last couple of weeks, like you've been seeing, and it's really fun. And I love the story. The story is really getting me into it. But then again, you know, find the Prime Kennedy program. All right. I have a feeling. Oh wait, do I have that area unlocked yet? If I do, I could probably just Xanadose it. You know what I mean? Let's see. Containment. So if it's in containment, right? I gotta get through security, so that would mean shit, logistics. No, wait. Yeah, no. Maybe. Because if I go through here, and here, and here, oh, so there's an elevator that would take me. I don't know. But okay, so it's transit corridor. So I think I have to go through here. I get turned around very easily. I get lost and dizzy like very, very, very quickly. But that's known. Games like the whole game is like a maze and like a puzzle just walking through it. I think that's why I like it so much. It's like more of like, not mentally, but like intellectually challenging because you have to remember how to get through a specific area. Otherwise you'll get lost. And so I am trying to remember that right near. I am curious of the cosmetics in this though. Because I went on the Reddit, you know, to see some stuff. That sounds like a smoke demon. I was having some problem with my face camera earlier. I kept turning off, but then I just, because I don't have like a battery in it per se. I have like the battery that's connected to like the cable that I just plug into the wall, so like it never runs out. Which I think would be better if you're gonna mount it to the wall and never move it, because it is a photography camera, but it's not one I take pictures with. I solely use it for the webcam. That's how I've had it for literal years. Yeah, it might be like you're buying something really expensive and never using it for its intended purpose, but like, you know, I bought it. I can use it however I want. I think I'm going the wrong way. So, maybe, hold on. Is it below? I'm certain the more we learn about all like the hidden stuff, you know what I mean? Ah, that is an ominous picture. Okay, so that's just back to logistics, isn't it? Oh, geez. Sweet. Use the force. Oh, geez, Rick. Sweet. God damn. Stop running and let me murder you. Is that it? Did you actually die? Mayhaps? Mayhaps killer? I love like mail tube things like this. Like legitimately. I wish they still used them, but everything's digital nowadays. God, call me old fashioned, but I liked it when everything was analog. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, I'm happy with technology that we have now. Being able to stream video games is a prime example. But don't you wish you could go back to like the whole dial phones where you pick it up, hold it to your head, you know, twist the little like numbers and stuff? I do think like my generation, people born from like 90, anywhere between like the 1990s to like the 95, they grew up in the prime. I would think the golden age of video gaming, where before microtransactions, before like paid DLCs, when they would release games and the games would just be that, the whole finished product and work completely. They don't have that much anymore. Everything has a battle pass or like a pay to win system or DLC that will be released after the fact. I'm just like, I miss growing up when you would just go to the GameStop or the EB Games back then it was called, or even the Walmart back when they had like lobster tanks and stuff, and you would just buy a game and the game would be done, completed, and non-buggy, and you could just go on your PlayStation or at classic Xbox and then just play it. Kids nowadays don't have that. It sucks because they'll never like play or live in a world where they don't have to experience a battle pass, where they don't have to experience a microtransaction. Well, oh, what's all this then? I forget I could fly. Well, fudge sickle. Maybe if I get to the South Transit Corridor. Wait, didn't I just walked through this? Didn't I? Yes, no, maybe so. Like I said, like I said before, it's a puzzle. Okay. Because I gotta get to the center. All right, where the gold's at. So let's do. Wait. I think I got it. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, logistics. Okay, bear with me on this. I would love a horror movie about a sentient demon-possessed piece of food. I think that can go pretty funny, or pretty well. I don't know if that's already a thing, but I certainly would like to figure it out. Oh, geez. Where y'all at? Damn. Just thugging it out, I guess. Wait a tiddlywink here. Wait, was I just... I was just here. Was I? I was, wasn't I? Yeah, I was just here. Okay, so yeah, I'm getting turned around. I have to make sure that doesn't happen. Just follow the yellow brick road, Dorothy. Dorothy? Odd name. How you fly? Yeah, so, like I said, in this game, it's the SCP Foundation. Whenever you have the ability, because I guess your character as a child bonded with like a fifth dimensional entity that they called fuck, I can't even remember what it's called because I haven't played it in a couple days. But essentially, this like fifth dimensional entity that bonded to you gives you superpowers. So telekinesis, all crazy shit like that, like the flying, the force abilities, the shield. For every like what they call objects of power in this ever-moving SCP Foundation that you cleanse with your abilities, you gain a power from that. One of them was like lifting things up with your mind, making a shield out of rubble, using the force, like flying, and even teleporting. Like that's how you fast travel in this. That's part of the powers you have. Even the gun that you have in the intro of this game, the previous director for the SCP Foundation shot himself. The building appeared to you, you walked into it, picked up the gun made you point it to your head, and if the gun didn't choose you, you would die. The gun that you're using chose the wielder, right? It's like I can't explain something from fiction that's similar, but it's called a service weapon. Depending on who the director is how it will look. It looks different depending on who the director is. Like the previous directors, they said it looked like a regular 6-shooter. For you, it could turn into whatever you want because that's what you need it for. And it has infinite ammo because the less you use it, the more it recharges. It's pretty busted. But your character, Jesse Faden, has regular telekinetic powers from the entity that bonded to her and that like telepathically connects her and her brother, who was taken by the SCP Foundation when they were children 17 years prior. So her whole mission is to find and free her brother, but coincidentally her showing up here coincided with the release of another 5th dimensional entity that was released into the world the same way the one that bonded to her was released into the world, a projector. Like a slide projector, right, is what they called it. And the slide projector is actually a portal. Whatever it projects on the wall, that's a portal to another dimension. And they found that as little kids, right? And so one of the things they found in that dimension was the entity that bonded to Jessie, giving her superpowers. It tried to bond to her brother, but when it tried, I guess it only picked one of them. It picked her instead of him, but they're both were touched by it, basically, right? But they captured her brother, tortured him, from what my understanding so far, experimented on him, and groomed him to be the next director, which is what your character is now. Apparently, they thought he was too dangerous, so they decided to not have him be the next director. I can understand why. If you keep someone in a cage for 17 years and experiment on them and expect them to willingly be your boss or an employee to you, doesn't really seem like, you know, they'll be willingly cooperative. And so they had your brother in a cage, but he's been infected by the other entity that broke into this place, which is chef's kiss. That they're just like I said, the more I'm learning about this game, the more it fascinates me.
My sprinkler goes like this SD and comes back like
It's still going. Are you proud of that, Melanie? Like you did that. Okay. So much to unpack from there. But it's weird that it just kept saying T. Like I know the sound you were trying to make and the fact that it like, so our bros and yes, your brother who was kidnapped by this foundation that you're now the boss of, because you walked in as the last boss killed himself because he knew what was coming. Would he be down with the sick? All of these possessed employees are possessed with an entity called the Hiss, right? It's like an infection. The only reason other employees aren't infected with it is because some director scientist guy or some like head of science department made these like chest rigs that make it so they can't get possessed. So oh wow, I feel like you've had too much sugar for the evening. But it's crazy because he's infected with it, but he also is connected to the entity that you are, but he happens to be connected to both now, and they're both inhabiting his body in a sense. That's what I get so far from what I have played. And like I said, coming in unprepared, this game is very, very completely confusing, okay? And you're going to be like, your head's going to hurt trying to understand it all. My friend who recommended this game to me said, oh yeah, you're going to get confused just playing it, but so much to the point you're going to want to put it down for a bit. That's why the past couple of episodes of this have only been a couple of hours, because a whole day of this would drive me nutter butter, let me tell you. Now let's see. Oh, I got to kill the demons. Yeah, all these people are possessed by the same entity. I just have to... I think Q is my shield, right? Yeah, Q is my shield. And of course, the more I level up my abilities, like the stronger I get. Oh, yeah. Are you the Avatar? No, I'm just a woman who encountered a 5th dimensional entity that gave me superpowers and lets me, makes me immune to another 5th dimensional entity that's infecting and trying to take over the world. Or destroy the world, from what they explained. Because it's a lot of like interdimensional travel crazy stuff. Apparently, the board of directors for this are like the astral realm or like the ethereal plane. They're like giant floating pyramids that contact you telepathically, and they like beam images into your head and say, oh, you're the new candidate. And whenever you get a new power, they talk to you again. You go to their dimension, you cleanse like the object of power. Like there is last time I played this, there was a refrigerator, a demonic infused refrigerator that whoever looked at it, the moment you look away, the fridge would eat you and kill you very brutally. There was a whole mission about trying to save the guy who, like, before the outbreak happened, there like someone at 24 hours a day had to watch this fucking refrigerator, right? They looked away so much as once, or they blinked and they died, right? And so your mission was to go and save him. The moment you open the door, he hesitates for a split second and the fridge eats him before you could walk in the room. You go inside the fridge, kill the entity that's there, and then cleanse the fridge and get like a new power. I think the one you got was like not levitation. That's what you got for cleansing the clock. No, that's what you got for cleansing the, I think it was a stop sign or like a floodlight, something like that. Random objects, household, like out in the street objects will be imbued with like a interdimensional like source of power, and normal people can't get near it. But your character, with her ability and her entity that's inside of her, she could cleanse them and just turn them normally objects. Turn them into normal ass items like they're supposed to be. Instead of like, there's like a rubber duck in this that they haven't explained what the duck does. I'm sure it's in like a log entry, right? But they're terrified of this fucking rubber ducky. It hasn't moved. It hasn't said anything. It hasn't quacked at all. They have it in a containment room with cameras facing it at all times. I'm curious to see if it breaks out. I'm scared for it, honestly. That's some good pepper. Anyway, back to the game. Yes, you do have like avatar, well, not avatar, like Jedi abilities in this, which begs the question, like, yes, Dr. Pepper, D to the P. You know I love me some Dr. Pepper. It has a degree in flavor. We've been over this. Low health boost. Damage low while on health. What? Okay, hold on. That's a good one. That's actually a really fucking good, like, weapon mod. Accuracy, 40%. Zoom, accuracy. Damage while aiming. Gotta figure out which one to deconstruct. Rate of fire. Yeah. Shatter. Charge. I don't. It's like, yeah, you love deep. Yes, Melanie, I love Dr. Pepper. I get what you're trying to do, okay? Okay. Oh, that imahi. Imahi, however you may say it. There we go. Where's that? There we go. Low health boost mod. That's like a good one, though. So damage while on low health 49%. This one is damage while on low health 100%. That's like literally double damage. Wait, I think I have like the rubber ducky case files. Benikoff TV. Yeah, it was the TV I cleansed that gave me like the ability to fly. There was the home safe, the hotline, the phone, the jukebox, the merry-go-round, the service weapon, altered world elements, battle summary, altered items, anchor, hand chair, letters, a mannequin, like a demonic mannequin, a paper lantern, a pink flamingo. Influence. This shit was, the item is suspected to influence atmospheric physics, altering metaphorical meteorological phenomena in the area. The effect is currently unconfirmed. Appendix. New altered effect has been observed. See file AL46.D for details. Like random ass objects would have like world destroying like quantities to them, or like world destroying like qualities about them. Like acquisition date August 12th, 1997. Yeah, a fucking Christmas tree. What does this do? Let's see. Item repeats words and phrases spoke within the range of blank feet, always in tone below blank hertz. The verbal mimicry has profound, distressing effects on the individual it's copying. So this one copies people's speech and speaks into them. Let's see. The swan boat. Yeah, the refrigerator. This is the one I was talking about. Yeah, look, the one that ate a guy. An Arctic Queen branded electric refrigerator model from the 1960s. No cooling functionality. The door is decorated with current illustrations by blank. The illustrations cannot be removed from the item. All attempts have failed. The paper cannot be burned or torn. The item first came into the Bureau's attention after it survived the collapse of New York City Grand Central Hotel, where it was served as an appliance in an apartment blank rented by a man by the name of Blank. It became a subject of local infamy after the building collapsed undamaged. Mr. Blank, who was found that the building at the time collapsed, Blank retained ownership of the item until 1974 when the Bureau purchased the item through a false identity. So this shit kills people. Like, if you look away from it, it kills you. Let's see, the thermos, traffic light, water cooler. These are all possessed objects. That's the funniest thing to me. Yeah, Dylan Faden, that's your brother, who they kidnapped when he was a kid. There we go. Correspondence. Here I'm just like going through all this so I don't have the red mark on my thing. Oh yeah, these are the videos. A lot of the cutscenes in this were made with actual actors. It goes from 3D to IRL for like the cutscenes, which I think is so fucking cool. Like you'll walk around regular CRT TVs and like have people just on them. Like, I'm definitely gonna do another playthrough of this when I beat it on stream, because there's apparently a lot of costumes you can get. Like I'm assuming there's one for like being the director and stuff like that, but like the ones I want are the ones that I saw on the like Reddit that a lot of people are cosplaying as. When I guess when you master your abilities, you get a new outfit. From what I've seen. Oh, I'm finally going the right way. Ooh, this guy's dead. Oh, hello. See, there we go. Now I'm going the right way. Because now I have level 6 clearance. Which I don't get why they don't give me all the clearance, because I'm the fucking... Oh, golly. I'm the director. Smiley face indeed. Nothing wrong with a good old-fashioned DP at the end of the day. Oh, a picture of a dog. That's a screenshot. No, wait. Can I just go to photo mode? Okay, hold on. Low-res picture of a dog. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, wait. My mouse is in the way. Fuck. That's awesome. Awesome. God, I love photo modes in games. I mean, nowadays every game. Oh God, you'll get like jump scared by those like big white letters every time you enter a new area.
The Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
We're P7 apparently. I think your brother was P6. So fun fact, that is the spirit of the last director who shot himself in the head upon you entering the building, who his ghost is now haunting you in a sense, trying to guide you to stop the crisis that's happening right now. And I guess the other employees look, oh yeah, spirits can do that. If someone dies with like a purpose or something that's like that, they can actually haunt you, but in a good way. And I'm like, there's a good way to be haunted. You'll love this game, Mel. You should give it a blast. Or you should give it a try. You'll have a blast with this, is what I mean. Golly. They're literally getting me in a corner right here, dude. There we go. Big guy's down. I'll throw a motherfucker at another motherfucker. You think you and your levitating wheelchair can stop me, Professor Xavier? It is kind of weird that the employees that didn't get possessed right away are just like killed by the hiss. Their bodies are floating and their like last thoughts are being beamed outwards. So like you could hear what they were thinking before they died. And the only way to stop them from like becoming other potential threats is to destroy what bodies they have left. It's kind of fucked up because if not, you'll just constantly hear like the voice lines of like dead people, like the voices of dead people. It'll drive you insane. It's like another creep factor of this that I think is really well done. Like they clearly put a lot of love and effort into this game. Like you can tell when a game has like people who genuinely like the IP that they're attached to and are given full creative control over what they can or cannot put into the game versus people who are like, oh, just make another one every year, which is like Call of Duty, but you know. Notice how unwinding and unnerving the halls are. So I guess the walls are constantly moving. Apparently, I mean, the workers here apparently get full health coverage and benefits and dental. So I guess, you know, shit. That's a mannequin. Is this the object I gotta cleanse? Oh, geez, Rick.
The only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
Polaris, that's the entity that she has in her head. Fuck, that's a lot of mannequins. I mean, at least it doesn't like cost any force energy to fly, but it does cost force energy to dodge. Which I've been doing nothing but upgrading my like force push ability, but like grab and launch ability, but nothing. I haven't upgraded anything else besides maybe like one health upgrade. And I should really focus on that. D6. Okay, so cold cases. Lock stone cold? Closed cases. Okay. What the fuck? Oh yeah, like this is what I was talking about. Look at these cutscenes.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
They had to have been high when they wrote this.
Some brains can lift objects like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg? No interruptions! So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair. That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
This is a kid's cartoon in this universe? Like, I like how she doesn't comment on it because, like, she's shaking because she's at unease. I would be too, shit. And that's not the only one of those I found. They get weirder and weirder as time goes on, okay? No, I can't shoot through this glass. Oh, that's the security checkpoint from earlier. Oh, I'm going the right way. Those are closed cases. This is P6. That's where Dylan was.
I wish things had gone differently in ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things.
Ordinary.
Finding the projector will.
So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. And the boy, Dylan Faden, prime candidate 6, and the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here, and I don't want to invoke his name. But it's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable.
Oh, there's more.
There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress.
You locked him in a cage and experimented on him for 17 years. Are you surprised he went insane?
It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
So the one that they really wanted was Jesse, but they thought Dylan would be enough. But Jesse's the one who fused with Polaris, like get what that Polaris bound to, the entity. P6 victim autopsy. Drum and donor region lacerations. Yeah, so he just used like the force powers that we have. Yeah, Director Trench Baden. Yeah, so it's giving like clearly like they didn't know what they were doing. But these, it feels like the term mad scientist is going to be tossed around a lot in this. And it all started because of a goddamn slide projector that ended up being a portal to another dimension.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see?
Yeah, they were observing her
It
whole
doesn't
life.
matter. We need to find that projector.
I think it does. They've been looking for you this whole time. They've been stalking you since you were a child. But since they had their since they had her brother, they didn't need her. This new outfit? I did get an outfit. Fuck yes. Finally, some like wearables. Okay, let's see this.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan, and other kids as well.
It's from her therapist.
We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and
This is it.
that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that
has nothing to do with... Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe.
I remember having a slide projector, not in my house, but in my classroom in 3rd grade.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
You're asking a lot of leading questions.
That's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures?
Oh, so the psychiatrist was an agent.
You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, so her shrink was an agent. Okay, that's beyond fucked up. So they have been following her whole life. But they never picked her up like they did her brother.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
That's even more daunting. Like, they have all these signs that say don't touch. Like, her shoplifting at like 16, like her on a date with a random dude, her petting a dog, just reading a book at the bus station, like at a coffee shop, in a library. So they have been watching her whole life because they clearly saw what happened when they kept her brother in custody his entire childhood and young adult life. And they're like, oh, we didn't realize it would turn him batshit crazy if we kept a child in a cage his whole life and experimented on him. I mean, I could have told you that. But then again, here, I'm not a scientist at an interdimensional, like, facility. Find the ordinary, like a AWE area.
Studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
An Ordinary is a town that they grew up in, where they're from. Sweet. When you have the Force, anything is a weapon. Interdimensional Defender, I think that's 901 out of 1,000. I just gotta kill a couple more, like, enemies. I saw your creepy teeth delivery and raised you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog, had a collar on it and everything. It had been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. Don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. I don't even want to know. I don't. No, thank you. Prime candidate program. Wait, trash compactor. Oh, transit corridor. So it's a lot of dead people. Willow AW shipping manifest, hollow sphere, verified soil, animal carcass, rusted metal bucket, leather wallet, aged shotgun cartridge. All materials go to investigations sector for further analysis. Jesse Faden movement. Yep. Okay, so from 2019 out. So this game takes place in 2019, I'm assuming. Eastward movements cause for concern. Cheyenne, Wyoming, Sydney, New England, Des Moines, Iowa, Des Moines, Chicago, South Bend, Cleveland, Bloomsburg, arrives in New York City. So this game takes place, bullshit, it takes place on Halloween. That'll be the funniest shit. This whole scenario of her getting superpower, well, using her superpowers to find her brother who was kidnapped by the SCP Foundation, just happens on Halloween. Is that a nuclear bomb? Or something similar? You're not gonna get me, Mr. Explodey Tush.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments.
Mm-hmm. The red light means demons. Oh, I did. Guess I just died. It's gonna be a long fucking checkpoint too. Because when you die, you teleport back to like the latest or the earliest. Fuck, I don't even remember what it's called. Control zone? Control point? Yeah, all the way back here. Okay. So I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I want to see what that goddamn outfit is, the P6 one. As much as I love the fit of the open jacket and the jeans, I know there's a lot of costumes in this. Well, I don't know there's a lot, but there's more than just a few. Outfit. P7, huh? It's something. We'll try it for now for this one mission. But yeah. That one enemy took out my whole health bar, which is why I need to upgrade my health. These are like level 4. These like enemies are like level 4 too. I don't know how the levels work per se. All I know is every time I do a main mission, I get like a new level. This outfit isn't that bad. It makes me feel like, what's his name? I want to say... God, what movie am I thinking of? Is it X-Men 3 Last Stand? Where they had that kid who could shut off other mutants' powers and he was just in nothing but like gray and like gray sweats and like a sweater.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight. A slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power. An ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
I love these live action little slideshow stuff, dude. Like the little live action presentations. Like you could tell how much thought and love they put into this. I wish more games did this. Oh, starting over again?
August 4th, 1964.
Yeah, so. I didn't go here this time or last time. Oh, it's Panopticon. Oh, that's a containment facility. Like the prison for all the SCPs. See, this is why I'm gonna get so confused trying to find my way about. Or am I? Oh wait, didn't I come from here? Oh, here he is. Yeah, no, I'm going the right way. There's got to be a control point I gotta take over here so I can just fast travel. I'm sure there is. But I'm not the only one who finds it creepy, right? Just the voices of dead people constantly talking in the background. Oh, shelter. Call me whack if you will. I would love to work in an office job like this. Like just going, like, sure, the simplicity and the constant routine would drive most people crazy, but I like the routine. You know what I mean? Something that's just not manual labor. If I got to work at a crazy ass job like this with like different dimensional bullshit, you know what I mean? I would be, well, the thing is, you'd never be bored. That's the thing. You wouldn't be bored. I think that would be the main thing though. You just wouldn't be bored. You're like, oh, what'd you do today at work, honey? Oh, there was this like telepathic squirrel that was shooting lightning at everyone, and so we had to like evacuate the building. Well, we gotta go home early, so there's that. We get paid for the day. I'm like, that was interesting. Tell me more. Imagine going to work one day and suddenly there's like a fucking thermos, like not even a thermos. Like imagine there's like a coffee cup that's spitting lava at anyone who looks at it, or it's just an ice tray that turns anyone that touches it into an amorphous blob. I'm assuming this is a control point I mentioned earlier. Yep, this is, of course, this is where it is. Of course. There we go. Yeah.
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
It completely leveled up the launch ability. There's levitate, shield, energy in general. Then there's health. Transit corridor south. AWE.
There's gotta be a way to continue this. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Might outrun the force, but you won't outrun a bullet. That's what I thought. Yeah, Xanados it. By rotating the turntable. Oh, one of those fucking things. See, I'm not able to kill that, and I've tried. Shooting at it just makes it mad, which implies that I'm not supposed to stay down there too long. Oh, I see. Oh, balls. There we go. See, now I gotta find a way back up without killing me. Loot goblin much? Oh ho ho.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks.
You're a rotate
Maybe
these
there's a
tracks.
control panel nearby.
You're a control panel. More of this radioactive mold. Oh, dead guy.
It won't rotate.
There you go, bud. Something tells me this is going to be a very important story mission, so I don't know. I feel like I should be in the regular outfit instead of like the experimental outfit. You know what I mean? For like immersion elements. Because I don't know why you're only able to change outfits at the central one in the executive branch. I think there's a mod I saw that makes it so you could access the outfits in any control point, which I think should have been in the base game. Oh yes. Because your hometown was called Ordinary, right? Did I just come from this? Or did I? Oh. This is why upgrading the basic skills to the max really early on is so fun. That normally would have been very troubling. You must trust in the ways of the Force. Oh, this is screaming boss here. That's a helicopter drone kind of thing. It's a plane, definitely. Oh, I'm in need of a power brick. Really, that spot needs one too. Oh, there's the third one. If I was a betting man, it'd be someplace I wouldn't expect. There you are. Now, where were you at? Ordinary AWE. So they had a whole section of the Bureau dedicated just to this one object of power. Or altered world event. Hmm. Where's the last guy? I know you're here. Or did you die? Hmm. Bitch. Hmm.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years. Shining a light in the shadows.
I hear demons. I hear demons. Oh, jeez.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
Well, all right. Very ominous of you.
The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Castle?
Dr. Darling is out of the building.
Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
Mm-hmm. What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
So, it seems like they were deliberately trying to make him go fucking crazy and are shocked when he went crazy. A little boy they had in a cage his whole life, and yet who had superpowers, mind you. It's like Homelander without the eye lasers, without the heat vision, all right? Like, are they surprised any of the, like, Dylan went crazy? Like, I feel like I'm talking to a brick wall here, man. There's the house.
It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that that little back area was the dump. Search for the slide projector object of power. Dump site. Oh. There we go.
We found the slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Let's see what this one says.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No. No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the...
Good morning, Mr. Voice Actor. Hello, Rising Elite. How you doing? Or I should say good afternoon to me. For me, it's 4 p.m.
A long time. She's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident.
2 a.m. and a subtotal 1 hour. Goodness, dude, you okay?
Polaris caused.
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse.
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly, but they took Dylan.
Insomnia is a thing lately. Luckily, I have no nightmare this time. Well, that's good to hear. Kind of.
Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
So her therapist was an agent for the Bureau and the agency, gaslighting her into thinking she was crazy so she wouldn't come and find them, because they had her little brother this whole time, and their whole life, oh, your brother, your parents are dead. Your brother, your parents, her parents are dead. But her little brother, who was also saved by this like Polaris entity, gave them both superpowers. And yet, like I was mentioning earlier, they kept her brother in a cage for 17 years, tortured and experimented on him, trying to make him their new like leader. And they're asking him crazy ass questions like, do you know what day it is? He's like, how could I know? You guys don't give me a calendar. He's like, okay, but tell me what day it is. He's like, and then he would just go insane with like, I would go insane if they asked me questions like that, honestly. And they're like acting surprised. We don't know how he would have snapped like this. I'm like, dog, you kept him in a cage with no poster, no TV, no books, just to experiment on him and fuck with him psychologically for his whole life. Are you surprised he turned out nuts? Like, it's the same shit with Homelander. They kept him in a laboratory his whole life, experimenting on him.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York.
Like, it's insane to me.
Nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Dump cessation of work order. Work order dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the blank department in detail before the coming there. Yeah, so it's this whole time she thought she was going crazy from all the wackadoodle shit that like she was remembering from her childhood of how her brother disappeared. But no, this whole time the agents that have been following her whole life has just been gaslighting her into thinking that she's nuts. Like, that would drive me crazy. Like, I'd be mad as shit because like now I'm supposed to work for these guys as their boss, and I'll be like, okay, what else were you guys lying to me about my whole childhood that I now have to realize is real? You know what I mean? Oh shit. Yeah, it's not just me, right? If my whole life I'm being gaslit into thinking I'm crazy, and they're like, oh, there is no secret government agency that kidnapped your brother and like covered up the disappearance of you and your family, or the disappearance of your like brother and like the interdimensional portal you guys accidentally opened as children. That's not real. You're crazy. You got to remember what's real and what's not. And then you find out not only is this shit real, they've been secretly following you your whole life, and your own therapist is one of their agents, and they're just telling you, oh, that wasn't real. You're crazy. You got to remember what's real and what's not real. I'm like, so you were in on it? That would be my first question. You're in on it, aren't you? Because sometimes, let's be real, I've seen a lot of crazy stuff from like therapists and media over the years, but there's always that one time where you're just like, you know what, maybe this guy's fucking with me, maybe he's not legit. I think this would make an excellent movie, but I love when video games like feel more like a movie than anything else. That's my favorite thing. Now I gotta search Starling's labs for the slide projector. Yeah, it is true. Love the emote, by the way. It's just like there's so much going on that I feel like would be easier to, because I guess playing as a game, like a game you could spend as much time as you want. A movie is like at most like 2 to 3 hours, like at most. And like I said, I love these cutscenes on like little monitors like this. That's like VHS tapes. IRL cutscenes.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector.
Mm-hmm.
He dedicated a whole area.
Have you ever seen Phone Booth, the movie?
Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
The one with Colin Farrell? It was Colin Farrell and Kiefer Sutherland. And the guy was in the phone booth. It was like Colin Farrell, Kiefer Sutherland, and a sniper was pointing at the guy with a sniper rifle, like in the phone booth, saying, "Okay, talk to me on the phone. If you hang up, I'll shoot you." That's the movie I remember, Phone Booth. Great film. Energy recovery speed. See, that is it the right movie? Yeah, I like that movie. Kiefer Sutherland, I know. The movie required 2 rooms, 1 street, and 1 phone booth to keep you wasting 2.5 hours of your life. You know, you'd be amazed at what people could do with like a little bit of a imagination. Because you gotta, like, a lot of movies nowadays are like, I feel like the budgets are overbloated. I think video games are a big problem with this too. Like, they'll overbloat the budget and the staff when the best games I've ever played had like a really small staff. Black Myth Wukong, prime example, was, I don't know how much it cost to make, but it had like 30 developers or something like that. I could be wrong on that number. All I know is that it was like a short number of devs, and yet they made an amazing game. Yet they have crazy games that have way overbloated like staff and budget, and they're wasting hundreds of millions of dollars, and they're just like, the game will be pulled off the market in less than a year because they can't convince people to buy it. But my whole shit is, it's like, you don't need to like spend that much money to like, you know, make a great product. Just make the product good and the money will flow. Focus on the money later, make the good thing now. And a lot of people, you know, a lot of game developers aren't thinking about that. They're like, oh, how much can we pour into this to immediately get the money back? It's like the instant gratification thing. Album cover. Rebirth. Honestly, games are way better 15 years ago. I talked about this earlier. So like, I think the golden age of playing video games was like anywhere between the year like 1995 to like 2000 and I want to say 10. Like, that was in the era, well, I think 2009 is when microtransactions first got with like Elder Scrolls Oblivion. But like, the crazy thing is, we grew up in the time before microtransactions, before battle passes, before like third-party DLC, before like a game being released half finished, and then like there'll be paid DLC to finish the campaign later. So like, when we were kids, you go to the Walmart, you go to the GameStop, you go to the EB Games, what have you. You go for your whatever console you had, you bought a disc, the game was complete on the disc or cartridge if you're Nintendo, and then you would go home, plug it in your console, and play, and boom, your game is forever finished. You didn't need an internet connection just to play a single player game like a lot of fucking games have nowadays. And all you had to do was just enjoy it. Don't scratch the disc, don't break the cartridge, boom, it will last forever. But nowadays you don't have that anymore. And it's kind of sad. Like, kids nowadays won't understand that, like, kids nowadays will never enter the video gaming space without having to have a battle pass. Like, they'll never enter the video gaming like world without needing to have a subscription to play something. Now, don't get me wrong, there were subscriptions back in the day. Like classic Warcraft, you had a subscription back then too. SimCity the other day, I could not start the game while I bought it. Yes. So that's another thing. Some of the best games. Yeah, RuneScape. Yeah, they also had RuneScape as well back then. So like, a lot of the really good games from our childhood are not able to be played on modern systems, which is why piracy and emulation are a good thing in my opinion. So I have a PS2 emulator. I play a bunch of classic PS2 games because I physically don't own a PS2 anymore. Why? Because they're relative. The PS2 came out 25 years ago. It's very hard to get a hold of a physical one that works. Like, anything that's past 20 years to me is considered retro gaming. Yeah, see, you have two. The PS2s I had when I was from the ages of 5 to like 13, and Mind you, I made sure the one I had lasted until it fucking exploded, okay? Because I had the classic PS2. I remember in first grade, the year 2000, my dad got me one because he saw all of my cousins had one. And whenever we would go over their houses to play like Mortal Kombat with them or like Dragon Ball Budokai 1, we didn't ever, my brother and I didn't know how to play because we didn't have a PlayStation. So when we would like let the kids, like the kids would all be playing, having their turns, the moment they get beat in a fight, they give the sticks to someone else, or like, you know, pass the sticks to the controller. My brother and I would lose instantly because we didn't know how to play because we never played it. And then we would, and my dad saw how that would alienate us. He's like, okay, I don't want you kids to be left out. And so he got us one. And he's like, okay, now you know how to play against those kids again. And so they haven't been played in years. Went to PS3 when it came out, but they ran when I started some years ago. Well, yes. Because here's the thing that I don't know what it is. I think it might be something from the past 10 years or even 15 years specifically. I don't know what it is with technology nowadays, but nothing is made to last. It's like they have a preset expiration date or like on an item that you'll buy 2-3 years down the line, sometimes 5 if you're lucky. It will just one day shit the bed and stop working. Back in the day, you could buy one thing and it would never break. So long as you took care of it, it would never need to be fixed or never need to be replaced. Or they make them software based shit is what I mean. So like back in the day, you had a PS2, right? And most people didn't put an Ethernet cable in their PS2 to connect, because it looks like one of the rare few games that had like online play in the PS2 era, I think, was Call of Duty 3 and like Metal Gear Solid 3, I believe, for Metal Gear Online. And yet you never needed the internet. It just worked. It always worked. And yet, because it wasn't until like the PS3 and the 360 and the Wii that online competitive gaming really exploded. Because of course there was always on PC. Online competitive gaming, Black Ops 2 Black Ops 2 was PS3. All of the Call of Duties past Call of Duty 4 was PS3. So COD 4, World at War, Black Ops 1, 2, 3, and then Black Ops 1 and 2 were PS3. 3 was PS4. Yeah, still the best game though. Yeah, Black Ops 2 in my opinion. Well, Call of Duty wise, I personally, now hot take on this, I still think Black Ops 1 and World at War are my favorites of that era of Call of Duty. However, the cultural phenomenon that was COD 4, bringing modern FPS games to what it is now, I think can never be reached again. I did love World at War for introducing zombie. Like do you remember the 2010 to like 2020 or like 2010 to like 2015 era of how crazy every video game developer made their own version of a zombie game? Like Dead Rising, or because World at War was 2008. So yeah, so from 2008 to 2015, it was nothing but zombies. So Dead Rising, Call of Duty World at War, every Call of Duty following had their own version of a zombie mode, like except the Activision ones. But, or am I thinking Treyarch? One of the two. It's developers. But then there was Dead Rising, Dead Island, Dying Light. God, there was like a bunch of like really good zombie games too. But the crazy thing about it that I remember wholeheartedly is that when I first played World at War and my brother and I beat the campaign, we're sitting in our living room. We beat the campaign. Boom, there's a fucking zombie mode. We never knew about this because we didn't go on YouTube at the time. I was like 13. I didn't like go on YouTube anywhere near as much as I do now. Those games I didn't really play 2010 to 2015 or my 16 to 21. Well, those were your golden years, my friend. Well, for Call of Duty at least. I think that was the golden years for Call of Duty. Like back between like Black Ops 2 to like I want to say Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019. That's what I liked. And I lived. Yes, you did live. I don't know, because it feels weird saying I want gaming to go back to something that's simple. Like I would love physical media again, because like we said earlier, the software updates are like ruining stuff nowadays. So like, I just don't like how they'll release a product and then expect it to just not work after a certain amount of time because the software is outdated, even though physically it's fine. I used to be a womanizing, was going out those years. Well, 2010 to 2015, I was 15 to 20. So I was in high school and college at that point. The only womanizing I did was paying attention to whatever presentation I had to listen to at the time. Exactly. See, I'm what you would call someone who, well, it's not, I mean, I wasn't the best student, but I didn't have like Fs at all. But US and EU are completely, yes. Here's what I learned about like European schooling versus American schooling. American standards for education is way fucking different. Now, what I mean by that is the grading system over here is bullshit, but everywhere else in the world, it's fucking fine. So anything lower than like a 70% is basically a D, which a D is fine. It just means you don't have a full grasp on the concept, but like 70% or like 65% everywhere else in the world, that's like a passing grade. Here, it's not. Like anything that below a C, people consider a fail. Everywhere else, it's considered fine. Like I think Simpsons brought it up. There was like a Reddit post about like the Simpsons, right? Where they saw Bart's test scores where he had like 65 or like 60. And it was like people that were like from England or I think Norway were confused as to why he failed. And then someone pointed out the American grading system and like how anything like that's below 70 or something like that. I could be misremembering this. But they all said, is like, wait, he had a passing grade. Why is he still considered failing? And then they showed like the standards. Yeah, 56% is like a 5.6 on exams. At the end of the year reports, they rounded it up, so it'll be a 6. Yeah, they don't round shit up over here. That's the biggest problem. But also, I think a big problem was they had that No Child Left Behind stuff 20 years ago. So you have people that are my age about to be 30 or like 25 or 26 or 27. See, here's the thing. I can read very well. But that's because I loved going to school. I loved paying attention in school. Like I wasn't like the kids that would just like fuck around all day. They have a lot of people that are in my age group that I've met personally, that I grew up alongside, that should have been held back and repeated a grade so they can understand the subject, but they just weren't because No Child Left Behind was a thing. No matter what, you couldn't fail anyone or your school would lose funding. So they have these grown-ass adults that could barely read at like a 3rd grade level. And it shows. And I guarantee there's people out there that know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it's, I don't mean to rant about it, but it's something I've been noticing a lot more, especially in media, especially on social media. Don't even get me started on people in Instagram comments with their grammatical errors and like crazy ass spelling. But I think there was this thing where this guy who was like 31 and he just could not like, a lot of it has to do with not just spelling and reading, but reading comprehension. Like they read at a 3rd grade level and they can only comprehend stuff at a 3rd grade level too. So like they'll just get like stuff will go straight over their heads and they don't even realize someone's lying to them or being sarcastic with them. And like, that's why a lot of people get into fights. They're like, oh, you're talking about me. You're talking about me. Like, no, dude, that was like I'm blanking on the word right now. Well, a metaphor. That's what it is. A metaphor they just would not get it. It's insane. But I will say, I miss physical media. That's all I'm saying. A little bit of a tangent that we went on, but I miss physical media. If it wasn't so ridiculously expensive to have physical hardware nowadays, everyone would have it. Remember like 10 years ago, it was all the rage for a Blu-ray player, but now no one uses a Blu-ray anymore. They just stream everything. Shit, I would like to support gosh darn like film or like a piece of a video game I really like. The problem is the Dutch schools in this case, no, the Belgium already is different, but in the Netherlands you could start reading at the age of 5, writing at the age of 6. If you don't get everything done what needs to be done, or you don't meet the minimum level, you stay in that same year. Yeah, that's how it should be. If you don't understand it, they just keep you in the same level until you do. With America, like they said, the No Child Left Behind rule from the Bush administration, they're like, okay, no matter what, no child left behind. That's the whole motto they had. So people who should have repeated grades, who should have failed, they were not failed. They were just moved to the next grade and then so on and so forth until they eventually graduated high school. But then you have these people entering like the working world at the ages from 18 to 19, and yet they just breeze through all of like high school and like middle school, primary school, as you guys would call it, elementary school. So wrong, but there's a big but coming. No pun intended. Dimensional research, that's where I gotta go. See, I love when chat gives me something to talk about like this because I love talking about stuff. Thank you, Rising Elite. They need a dumb working class. Well, that's a big thing about it. That's a big problem out here. So one thing I will say that a lot of people keep bringing up, specifically people who like, I would like to say wealthy people, Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not a wealthy person. I myself am part of the working class. That's because shit's expensive here. But that's not the only reason. So like there was like this, I can't remember who he was, but it was this billionaire that was talking like, oh, poverty needs to exist and there needs to be like people who work specific jobs. And I'm like, okay, are you gonna work that job? He's like, oh heavens no. I'm like, well, fuck you then, buddy. Like, it was kind of nuts that it's like some states, I think it was, I don't know if it's Pennsylvania, but there was a state that's trying to make it, because some countries have mandatory military service at the age of 18, but you and I are both well taught, we have our brains, but that means it can only keep us happy until a certain level. That's exactly the case. Because like I was saying, there was like I can't remember what state this was. It was one of the southern states. Yeah, you guys have mandatory military service at the age of 18. What they were trying to do is like after high school, it will be mandatory to either military, a trade school, or it was either military or trade school after high school. I think there was a third option. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but they're trying to instill that, and people were like, doesn't that take away from like American freedoms and liberties, a choice of what they want to do with life? And they're like, oh yeah, but we're going to choose for them because they're too young to make that choice. I'm like, yeah, but they're community services. Like, it was crazy. And I guess like they're trying to pass that, but they're realizing a lot of people was like, yeah, but they're pretty much making it so at like the age of 16 to 15 to 17, you have to decide what you want to do the rest of your life. And that's way too young for that. They tried pulling that with my generation, and they're like, oh yeah, like I think there was a cartoon called Daria where she was like, oh, why don't you want to take this like aptitude test? He's like, because I don't want to be miserable at 40 because I had to decide on a career when I was 15. And I'm like, that got me. This is a big ass bathroom. Yeah, same here, dude. Yeah, like I didn't want to be, because they always have those career path stuff and they're just like, it's for all those big butts. 100%, dude. Because let's be real, if we were in the medieval ages, I would probably die in the war fighting for a king who didn't give a shit about me. That's just how it would work. However, I think I gotta get like somewhere up there. I'm saying, if I was in the medieval ages, I wouldn't be a knight. I'm too brittle to be a knight. That being said, I would gladly be, you know, a blacksmith, making swords and shields. Because let's be real, if I was a farmer, if like legitimately speaking, if I was a farmer, I guarantee I'd be I'd be the most unlucky person ever in the medieval ages. Like, I would just be minding my own business, you know, going about my day, you know, like grazing corn or wheat, you know, just relaxing, having a swell of a time. And next thing I know, fucking Vikings would show up. Okay, there'd be Vikings, there'd be like bulls, there'd be war elephants and shit like that. I'm just trying to mind my business, minding my corn, and then I'm just like literally stomped over by a massive monster. That's just what my luck would be. There we go. Is that everybody? That's everybody. I wanted to be a fighter pilot, but at the age of 15, I had a fallout with my stepdad and snapped 2 months in prison for battery or assault. Don't know, can't, how you call it. Because of that, they didn't accept me in the military. Well, that's unfortunate, dude. I would, because the Air Force is cool and all, but I feel like, because don't they make you go in that simulator, the show what the G-force would do to your body, and if you pass out, or they try to make it so you do pass out to see what your limit is, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, you know which one I'm talking about? They try to see what your limit is before like they set you onto the thing. I feel like once that happened, I would just, because I couldn't be a pilot because I'm afraid of heights. I feel like that'd be my main qualm with it. But I understand. Those benefits must be fucking insane though. This can't be the slide projector. Oh, it's a camcorder. But yeah, it sucks to hear, man. But if they let a felon be president, I'm sure they would let one into the military. At least they might have to change that rule. So am I, but once I leave the ground, I feel safe. That's very true. Because I've only been on a plane once. Actually, technically twice, if you're counting from and back. Walk through metal detector. Oh wait, welcome to the USA. Yeah. They let a convicted felon be president, but yet they won't let convicted felons vote, which is the most ironic thing ever. Darling's office. Okay, so let's find some stuff here. Pendulum balls. Yeah, welcome to the USA, my friend. Doesn't add up, right? Yep. They just make special exceptions for rich people. That's straight up a thing that they've not even shy about admitting that they do.
Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA.
They use ass as well, but the difference is felon doesn't let you into military politics. Well, normally it wouldn't hear either. But I guess when you have enough people worshiping your name like a cult.
Protect you from is classified.
Donkashin.
One day that
Milani.
classified not water might pour in, and you'll be glad you got
Fair enough.
an HRA keeping you afloat.
Certain people are exempt from rules and taxes, apparently.
Don't worry, it'll be quick and painless.
Timing on that was worthless.
I'm kidding.
It was worth it. So I found the director's office. But hearing the tapes they had with Dylan, like, I know I keep coming back to this. Big companies move to the Netherlands for the tax system. That's very true. A lot of companies are moving to like Netherlands or like, I think state-wise, state in America that doesn't have income tax, I think is like, one of them is Nevada, right? Mel, you might be the answer. You might be able to answer this one. Does Nevada have state tax? Like state income tax?
Constantly changing labyrinth. Can never pass through. Dimensional research.
Oh, Ghost Trench.
Every measure of security.
Because I know a lot of companies, I think Silicon Valley was the same way for a while, where it was like lower taxes or like cheap building, but then they ruined it.
Broken. How many dead ends can this place have? We need to find Nati.
Dimensional research, huh? And it looks like a 1950s style hotel. Oop. Some Doctor Strange bullshit. Oh, geez, Rick. Oh, geez. Oh, golly gee, oh, man. We just gotta run through it? No. Damn it. I came through there. You suck. So it is a maze. Thank you. It's a shifting wait, Pierce arm. I don't have Pierce yet. Wait, launch efficiency. Hold on. 17. 24. This is minus 17. Yeah. So definitely taking that. So all I know is if I didn't have to pay taxes, I'd buy some ridiculous shit too. Ashtray maze? Well, piss in my ass. Fudge sickle. Ah, balls. No. Damn it. Who wouldn't? Oh, yeah, I know. Like, I'd buy a full, like, full plate night armor. Hell, I bought a wizard hat the other day. The only reason I'm not wearing it now is because it looks ridiculous with the headset on. All sack. Fudge. Wait, if I wait long enough, will it move? I mean, I think it's like the horse issue, right? Because here's the thing. If I had money, because here's how, like, a status symbol in America that you'll probably notice is that if people can afford to have a horse, they have money. And I mean like money. Horses are very expensive. Fuck. Like, it's one thing you'll notice. Horses are expensive. Like they cost a lot of upkeep. They're big, very violent and brutish animals that it can be very majestic, but they're very expensive. God damn it. This is gonna drive me insane, isn't it? That's what it's doing. It's driving me crazy. You motherfucker. This is it. Piss. Oh, you mother. Yeah, okay. I think I can get this. I just have to time it right. Son of, stop going left. It's targeting the wrong thing. Damn it, so I can't go through it? Okay. Damn it. Do I just have to wait it out? So I can't, that's where I need to go, but it's just not letting me. Okay. Maybe. This is definitely some. Are we, as the younglings say, cooked here, fellas? So it's a cycle, right? That wall. No, that wall. So I just get stuck if I try to go there. Is it on a timer? So my sim has been made. Heck yeah, dude. I think my first Sims game was like Sims Making Magic. I'm really curious as to what the trick to the puzzle is. So something, the picture frame moved. I'm so confused on this. This might be another way I might have to go for the YouTube guide for, guys. Oh, I got a message from Keith. He's asking if I have Ghost Recon Wildlands. I didn't. This was like 2 hours ago. Good gee whiz, I didn't even see it. Okay. So this quest is like making my head go like a wet noodle in a parking lot in the middle of an Irish Spring. There has to be a trick to this. Maybe if I destroy the paintings. Yeah, because every time I get close, the door closes. Oh, this is frustrating. Find Ati the janitor. Wait, is that who I gotta find? Hold on. Maintenance. Okay. So Ati the janitor is who I gotta find. Wasn't he in like Yellow's where I gotta go. In power plant? I don't see his janitor's office. Yeah, janitor's office and ventilation. Yeah. Okay. It's my bad for not reading. Yeah. It's the best of us. Oh geez. Enemies, right? Really? No enemies here. Well, I guess I'll just dance my way through.
There's no Ati. Where is he?
Talk to the plants. What the fuck?
Now this boy left, said the son of Annikki Tähti. My assistant will keep work in the glove and the house standing. Lomille lomps, holiday humps.
How can anyone even get out of here while the building's sealed? Let alone go on a holiday.
Follow Ati's visions. Oh, geez. Never know the strength of a rock to the face. Oh geez, Rick. I guess I gotta fly over. Oh, I gotta get down there. I mean, having the ability to fly would cancel out the fear of heights, right? Because you don't have to fear, you're unable to fall. You're incapable of falling because you are you are the embodiment of the absence of gravity. You know, flying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Golly. What achievement was that? They're gonna show me? Yeah, I guess I'll figure it out later. Yeah.
It's gotten in here too. All right. Let's get through what ourselves with cocking our gun.
In my opinion, the difference is the thought about the connection you have on the ground. If you no longer have that connection, your mind experiences something else. And of course, the perception of height, that's very true. Like, I don't even want to imagine how it must be with being only having one eye and having the absence of depth perception while flying. Something like that. Yeah, dude. Oh, geez. Killed 1,000 hiss. Oh, sweet trophy. Something tells me, Skeeter, I'm gonna need this big rock. Who knows? Maybe I am the big rock. No Dwayne Johnson, but I am a rock. There's no way there's suddenly enemies now that I threw away the rock. Or is there? Anything in here? Oh, that's what I was trying to go to earlier. Yeah, so. Rule of threes. The law of three applies. 1, 2. I should probably kill these guys first. There we go. 3. This fucking hotel, man. Motel. It's in a different dimension. Nope. That's a shit monster. Oh, my food's ready. We're due for an ad break in 5 minutes. That'll be a good time to... It's gonna be a jump scare, isn't it? Key. And it gave me a key. Not for one of these rooms?
Melkein selkeää, yli 20. Nyham 17, Kaakko 4, selkeää, yli 20. Kotka Sander 20, Nyyttä
Okay. Key? Key? Some place to use that key? Not even the light I can use? Am I missing something? Oh, janitor. Up. I'm blind. This interdimensional bullshit's messing with my head, dude. Different dimension, man. Oh, the entities are fighting each other. Okay. So I know what my happy ass is doing. Am I able to make something? Yes, I can make stuff. So I can make charge. Pierce. Precise with charge shot that penetrates armor and enemies at any range. Explosive, 3 explosive projectiles like a stagger enemies caught in their blast radius. Okay. I can't make charge, I need astral blips, but can upgrade Pierce. Well, all right. So let's trade out Shatter. Let's trade out Spin with Pierce. Damage while aiming. Okay. Only have 2 out of 3 for now. There's zoom. So this is a sniping one. Enemy game energy games headshots. All right. I think 2 and below we don't need. Okay. So it's from any range. All he's got to do is stay still. What the fuck? I like that. I like that a whole lot. There we go. So we have an ad break coming up, so I am gonna go get my food. BRB. Enjoy music while I'm gone. Alrighty. I'm back with food. Kind of. I'm not gonna eat it on camera, but you know. We have our moments. Sharing is caring, but it's hard to share telepathically from a different continent. Oh geez, I hear enemies. I hear demons. Oh. Oop, that's a long way down. Did I just fall? I bet a lot of people just drop without thinking, like first time. That is so cool. Golly. You know what? Sharing is caring, and I'll share these bullets. Take my telekinetic slam to the brain. Come on, buddy. Like, they gotta know it's like ineffective to. Oh, geez. Whatever will I do against a lone gunman? Is that all of them? It can't have been all. Oh. Where are you at? Where are them bullets coming from, my child? Come face death and particularly non-efficient. Oh, there you are. Goodness so gracious. Golly gee williker, Batman. I can't believe you had me kill those guys. Well, they were loitering, Robin. Okay, let's be real. I genuinely think Batman makes more problems than he solves. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Yes. Someone gets that reference. Don't get me wrong. I like Batman as much as the next fella. But if a guy dressed like a bat is bringing down property values so much that like crime skyrockets because of it, and now I gotta worry about Top Gun is my favorite movie. Yeah, dude. Like, Let's say you're in Gotham City. There's crime all over the place because the property value is so low and no one cares about your community. Batman's causing a lot of his problems. I 100% agree. Not even necessarily Batman per se. I think Bruce Wayne. So, like, what's the common theme among a lot of his villains? That they worked for Wayne Tech at one point. Like, and their funding got cut and they had to use their experiments on themselves. And I'm just like, who in their right mind would cut funding to like life-saving, world-changing technology? Or like corrupt, like shit. I have to, you gotta think that if they maybe just had a little bit of oversight, or hindsight, I should say, a lot of their problems could be solved or completely preventable. The Joker, however, was completely his fault.
There's something up ahead.
It's not enough in the comics. Yeah. There's not enough hindsight. They're like, maybe we shouldn't cut the funding to this world-destroying technology. Or that world-saving technology. I have to say, I'm not enough in the comics. Yeah, dude. We are. I love comics. Oh. So is the janitor like an interdimensional being or something? Because he just teleported me to a forest somehow. And now blank screen? Cutscene? Yeah, cutscene.
Ati?
Is the janitor the hiss?
Did you miss me? Did you have peace in your song? Yes. No. Bark don't make a wound. You did good. Take my cassette player. You can borrow it. The song is a present from my friends to you. It will get you through the maze so you can do your job.
A fucking cassette player?
Did that really just happen? Of course it did. He gave me his cassette player. It'll get me through the maze, huh? The janitor always has the keys.
A cassette player. A cassette player. It's not just me, right? Like, y'all are confused too? As much as I want to upgrade health, I want more energy. The next one's got to be something good. 3? Yeah, so 1 can do it. Don't know what this one is yet, but because I'm certain one of the side missions I got earlier from Ati's board, investigate X-ray live. Yeah, if it's an object of power, you get a new ability from it. Okay. I fucked up with a relationship with the cutest female sim. Already? Like, I kind of, as much as I like The Sims as a series, I have noticed that people who play it will devote tens of, well, I feel like hundreds of hours, if not thousands. My sin for some reason was rude to her. Oh, but yeah, you can never really, it's like, it's odd, right? That's a brain. That is a split up brain. Oh. For a sim reason. Oh, my sim for some reason. Oh, I thought I said for sim reason. That is the only computer with a red screen. Red flag. Screenshot time. Okay.
I see it. Another object of power. They're just
would have been better. Yeah.
mesmerized by it.
An X-ray machine is hypnotizing people. Okay. They're gonna try shooting at me, aren't they? I have a feeling the whole radiology department might be a little bit understaffed after this. Balls. All right, what's all this then? I think I get it. Didn't even notice that at first.
Please state your name for the record.
Paul Warren, astronaut, first class.
And you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia?
Yeah. I am.
And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. Your suit is good?
Yeah.
Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
Oh. I gotta fight the entity inside, don't I? Yeah. Is that fucker with the 3 eyes again? Holy cannoli. Yeah, that's the executive. Those are the board members. That giant ass prism triangle in the 5th dimension. Use Seize to complete the astral challenge. What is Seize? That a new power? That the one I've been missing? Gold enemies are immune just to attack, find a way to defeat the enemy. Okay. Enemies at low health can be seized. What does seize mean? Oh, I can mind control them. What? That's the ability? I could just dominate their minds? That's so cool. Submit. X-ray now bound, validated. Obtain the seize ability. That's pretty damn cool. I did not think that would be a power. Oh, they all just died. Oh.
Brains were fried when I took over the object.
I do not think mind control would be a power they'd give me. Well, I mean, you're getting the full set of Jedi abilities. It's not doing... Oh, balls. Oh, geez, Rick. Release your soul to me. Don't fight it, child. Don't fight it, child. Give me your soul. I gotta get rid of their healer. Release your soul to me. This is such a cool power. Like, I wouldn't have thought of this to be in a game like this. Give me your soul, child. You know, of all the powers I thought they'd give me. Did they just brainwash people here? Is this where they erase people's memories? Extrasensory lab. Those are deprivation chambers, what it looks like. Locate the mirror and synchronicity. Sector elevator. This is just weird, man. Weapon armor damage. Damn. Hmm. So, oh, can I not access that one yet? And I guess not. Astral oh, this is where I trapped the other thing. Yeah, I don't want to be there. My sim is confident after working out. Now I have the option to pee like a champion. That's not something I thought I'd see today. How do you pee like a champion? Is there a wrong way to pee? I hope not. I'd be scared if there was a wrong way to pee. Oh yeah, look. 5 C's duration. Maybe in a bow? Yeah, well, neither did I at 3 a.m. Maybe. So this is just like taking control of people's minds. I feel like I should give myself more energy. Spend 50 ability points. Heck yeah, dude. Gotta start somewhere. So, from what I'm thinking, if you could just dominate people's mind, you are literally a Jedi in this. You could dominate people's minds like it's nothing. Wait. Protective studies is where I gotta go. I'm in psychology, so yeah, let's go protective studies. How do you pee in a bow? Oh, there's the rubber duck. Is there still no way for me to get in there? Because they gave me that mission pretty early. Like aim up. Oh. Oh. That get. I mean, you're not wrong. I heard that fucking duck quack. What? Why did I hear the duck quack? There's no fucking way that duck. There's no way. There's no way that duck is like gonna mess with me.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale from 0 to 14.
Really?
No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack, if you can understand my words.
We've been here before.
No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. So, okay. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that the shit I gotta? I'm screenshotting this. Okay. I'm gonna feel really stupid right now. I have to go in this big ass lab these guys have and do that little thing.
Is Dr. Darling's penmanship intentionally this bad?
Maybe he's trying to test our code breaking skills.
Can I not input it now? Am I locked out of this quest?
You have a spare diamond?
What? No. Why?
I want to see where Blackrock prisms lie on the Mohs scale of hardness.
This is so confusing. Do they really think that would go differently? It was the duck. I now consume your soul. You die afterwards, or you just like... I'm certain there's a way to like open it, you know? Do I feel like looking it up right now? Or should I just die? How do I cleanse and contain the rubber duck when I can't get to it, man? Okay, I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. Bringing up the old YouTubes on the phone now. course, there's an ad. There's a fucking vent there. Just had to look up. I just had to look up. This annoys me. This annoys me to no end. Because I didn't see that. I think it's like the common trope of people saying gamers in games never look up. This is a prime example of that. Well, fuck me running.
Disappearing ducks. Great.
Son of a bee sting. So it's a teleporting duck. So, does this duck kill people? Oh, so it's just appearing and reappearing. Good at The Sims. Heck yeah, dude. So it's an evil duck.
Finally, no more quacking.
Cleanse contain the mannequin and the prime candidate program. Well, that's what I gotta do, skater. Oh, let's see. Prime candidate program would be in the... Like The Sims was like kind of cool to me. I'm more of an RTS player, so I've always liked games like that. I love Total Warhammer. I'm tempted to start doing some of these like missions that pop up out of nowhere. I know not why, but I am tempted. Little Black Rock Glory. I do not feel like going all the way over there. Logistics. Yeah, so prime candidate. I now take your soul. You killed your minion. Perhaps it was the minion who decided to not file his taxes properly. Okay. As you can see, if it was really me who struck down the minion, would it not be I that is... I? He threw that cart in his face. Who could say what really is a cart to be thrown? Okay. Who am I to say that it was not perhaps an ice cream cone, not a cart of metal and brine and destructive capability? What if it was just his imagination that got thrown back at him? You know? Collateral damage, more like damage collateral. Now it's 3:20 a.m. Okay. I forget. If you're in the UK, that's like what, 8-hour difference, I think? It has to, like, at least, right? Because it is 6:22 p.m. for me, and if it's 3... I'm distracted. I apologize. Trying to lock into the demons. Netherlands, 9 hours from Queen. Oh, damn. That is a 9-hour difference. Awesome.
Creepier than one man.
If I was a possessed mannequin, where would I be? God, that's fucking creepy. Apologies for the vulgar language, but I feel like it's the only thing that could probably convey the, oh God, oh jeez. This is like that scene at the end of Paranormal Activity 4 where she turns around and it's an entire witch coven that's there to eat her. There we go.
New bureau policy. No more mannequins.
Return to Langston. I will. Langston's such a unique name. I think I've only ever met like one person called Langston. But I think it's because nowadays people don't really name their kids anything unique anymore. Like, one popular trend I saw a while back that I don't like how some parents were doing. For some people's names it works. Others it just sounds a bit like, I don't mean to say ridiculous in the sense of being mean. I'm just like, when it comes to naming kids, it's not like naming a dog. They have to have that name their entire lives. Of course, you could legally change it, but that's still not the name they're going to know growing up, right? But a lot of people will give their kid like a ridiculous ass name and they're like, somehow think that's cool to do. One trend I saw people do is they would mix the father and the mother's names together and just name that for like the baby. Well, the problem is it would be like the first half of the father's name and the last half of the mother's name. So it would just look like two random names put together and it just wouldn't work. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, a lot of it is just nonsensical, the way they would name it or name their kids. And I remember a friend of mine who's a teacher, she explained how like she teaches, I think it's 3rd grade. Yeah, you agree. So yeah, I'm not the only one who thinks this. Like, she teaches 3rd grade, I think. Well, elementary, right? And the one thing that she had to like a parent teacher conference, she looked at one of these parents is like, you willingly named your child this crazy ass name and you somehow think it's normal. And he's like, don't you think it's such a beautiful name? He's like, your kid is getting bullied because of their name. And they're like, but it's a cool name to you.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but that's a bit above my pay grade.
Well, something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
Mm-hmm. Sweet.
Do you often see people with abilities like mine?
We have some paranaturally inclined agents at the Bureau. Nothing as impressive as you, though. Of course, we did have your brother here. He got a special cell up top. Darling put his own people in charge. Like I couldn't be trusted. I couldn't even get into the room. In my own panopticon. I tell you, the way that Darling runs things, there ought to be an investigation. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Don't worry about it. Do you know anything about an object of power called the slide projector?
Doesn't ring a bell, but Trench's chosen few never tell me anything. Not that I'm complaining. The inner circle works non-stop. I'm pretty sure Darling sleeps under his desk. No, thank you. I have a cat to feed.
I hope Langston's got a pet sitter.
I like Langston. All right.
Have you ever seen an AWE?
Not out in the field. The AWEs are just altered items doing their thing. The Bureau goes in, locks everything down, and then they bring me back some clock or a gumball machine that made the town blind or something.
Just like an ordinary, with the slide projector.
What do you think of Marshall?
Marshall's nice enough. A little too special ops for me. Solves everything with a bullet. Respect and ritual will placate altered items better than any gun.
How's that?
Some people believe altered items are conduits to extra-dimensional forces which require ritualistic worship to be appeased. It's just a theory I heard. I don't know
A game theory.
I feel like he's a few minutes away from a rant about elder gods and blood rites.
The only elder gods you worship here, well, I wouldn't say the gods of chaos, but I'm not a chaos like enjoyer. I go for, I mean, my personal legion is salamanders, but that's just me. Six, huh? I can max this out if I finish this mission. I'm assuming it's in Ritual Division. Like, if you had to get struck by lightning, do you think you could, like, pull an Uncle Iroh and redirect it? If you've seen Last Airbender? I know I couldn't. See, I'm what you would call, very explosively challenged. Meaning I'm very like if I'm in a life or death situation, I have extraordinarily bad luck. So there's a good chance, really good chance, that I'll get the ass end of the situation. Synchronicity lab, huh? Well, this doesn't seem ominous and therefore destructive. Well, clearly Subject 2 broke out of containment. I wonder what the fuck that was. Okay. Mannequins. That's a nice outfit. That's a red room. Couple of beers, maybe a thing of Dak Jagnals. Mirror testing. Didn't I have another mission here? Yep. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Oh,
I
gee.
did keep an altered item here.
Oh, geez, Rick. It's gonna fucking jump scare me, isn't it? I'm looking left because I'm prepared. I'm preparing myself for it. Anything? No? What's the other one? So there's two cameras looking at it at all times. Okay. I don't want to get jump scared. Okay. It's just two cameras looking at a single quote-unquote altered item mirror.
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror.
What?
The longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside, Agent Hardy? Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent.
He's speaking backwards.
It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
I'm trying to remember what SCP this was. Where you walk into the mirror and it's a parallel dimension full of monsters and shit. They're putting out the full 9 yards for a mirror. Well, if it opens a portal to another dimension, I wouldn't want to keep it open either. The real question is, how do I open that door? Oh, you know what? It's probably one of these things right here.
Looks like there's a mirror in there.
No shit, sweetie. I'm just anticipating the jump scare, dude. I just know something's gonna jump at me. Gonna make me nearly chateau myself. I'm preparing for it. Is there anything I could press to anything else?
The shutters in the image look different.
Got an idea.
What am I missing?
I think I might get it. Okay.
What do these shutters do?
Wait a tick. Wait. So if these ones are all closed, okay. I think I just have to match the image. Okay. So on the right side, the one, is it the one closest? Okay, so the back one up would be these two down. Okay. Okay, this one to the back one down, the other two up.
What a weird way to lock something up.
It's a mirror dimension. Fucking mirror dimension.
Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
We can understand what he's saying now.
What? I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror. Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you? There's something in that fucking mirror.
Oh geez, Rick. What reflected space inside the mirror? So it's a dimension.
Did you see that? Someone's in there.
That's you. Someone, I know, right? It's just you in a mirror version of yourself. And because like you have superpowers, I'm assuming it's like different. All these creepy ass mannequins, dude. It's like, it's definitely something. She asked me on a date, second date, hee hee. Heck yeah, dude. This is the room from Black Ops 1. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Hey, that's all I'm saying. Wait, can I not get that? Oh, that must be in the regular dimension. Look how even the letters in the walls are reflected. There she is again. Sweet outfit, though.
That's not good.
Oh, geez. It's Ijase.
Nothing but a pale imitation.
Cleanse thine mirror.
They locked this mirror up. I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this thing. Well, it's cleansed now. The hiss is gone. It's dealt with.
I feel like we're missing some stuff. Now I've maxed out my health. Then I can focus solely on energy. Just 9 energy in total. Well. Investigate the sector elevator. Central research. Oh wait, let me get rid of these 3 things. Talk to the plants. Central research center. Like, this is making my head hurt in a fun way. Like, it's making me think. I will consume your soul. Foes can become lovers. I sure hope they do. Makes for a great romance novel.
Small talk was never really my strong suit. At least they can't talk back.
Plants, huh? I'm assuming this moldy one might be the bit. What plants do they want me to... Oh. Hmm. plants per se do they mean? How do I know which plant to talk to? Do I talk to them by hitting them? No, that's not how you talk to things. Unless. Oh.
I hope your day has been productive, little plant. That really works, huh?
Oh, gotta sneeze. Thank you. My little nephew said thank you, or bless you. So I just gotta find the dead plants and talk to them, huh? Because there, I mean, it was part of that study that like plants could like understand what you're saying and they grow like more efficiently if you talk positively to them.
I hope those nasty hiss haven't been bothering you too much.
You know?
I wish my leaves were as pretty as yours.
You don't have leaves. You just have red hair.
Do you have a family? I have a brother. I miss him a lot.
Hmm. Hmm. Dead plant. Oh, there's one.
They say I'm the director, but what does that mean? I have no experience in leadership roles. I have no on-the-job training.
Just one more, I'm assuming. There you are.
Your chlorophyll really brings out the green in your leaves. That's all of them. I kind of wish there were more. They're good listeners.
Clear out the mold. And where would that be exactly? Parasacopole. Hmm. I can make charge. No, I just need money to upgrade charge. Medical wing. Logistics. So, bear with me on this. If we make technology like from the movie Up, where we give dogs and cats or basically any animal the ability to talk if they're wearing the collar, what I'm thinking is projectile speed. That sounds like a good one. Like, do you think like dogs would eventually become like, hey man, what's up with like the dog whisperer? Is he one of us? You know? Like clearly they'd have something to say about like the veterinary industry. There's some old people here. Right.
Mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
This is some Last of Us cordyceps shit, dude. Sentient mold that's killing everything. Oh, so it's a rocket launcher. Awesome. Gonna take some getting used to, but I think I can rock with it. So where's the mold for me to eradicate? Is it just every which way and where? Or is it just am I supposed to eradicate it a certain way? With fire? Storage room. Wait a minute. The bar went up. That means I'm like... Oh, because of the enemies I killed. That's why. No. Anything of value?
Mark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago. This was his 21st dive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness. He has no recollection of his time in the astral plane and appears severely disoriented. Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending the patient for x-rays and... What the fuck is that thing? God, it burst right out of him. Call Black! Get Marshall!
Sounds like a xenomorph. The moldy xenomorph. Nope, just immediate cancer. For a bathroom. Fuck it. Is it only in medical? Really? It is containment / medical wing, so I must be missing an enemy. It looks like just one. Can't be in the shelter, can it?
Mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get cleaning, she said.
Damn it. Like I'm a bit confused, so it's like making me, you know, big spits in the brain. I just don't like backtracking is all.
Mold's gotten in here too? Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
Become my minion. Oh, that's what it was. Goodbye, minion. You were good while you lasted. Maintenance. NRC energy converters. $19 minutes. Become my minion. Gotta get rid of their healer. Where you at? Damn it. Damn it. It was right on the heel too. Coolant pumps? Sadness. That's a thumbnail right there. Is that a TV? Those coolant pumps.
Mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
Hmm. It's 1 bubble, 2 bubble. Where's bubble 3? Damn. I don't see any down there. In this room, maybe? What up, Lillian? How goes it? In my absence, they're now engaged. Are you going to play middle-aged knights and peasants? That sounds like a game I'd play. Big booties. Your Sims are engaged? It's been like 20 minutes. Or an hour. I'm sort of losing track of time. Mayhaps. I mean, I guess things move fast for the Sims, but... Sweet. Not these fucking things. Oh, fuck it. Now 4:10, before 3:20 they became friends. Yeah, so you've been here for an hour, man. Multiple hours, mind you. I don't know the complexities of the Sim lore, but I guess they move rather fast. I focused on it as well. So you did as the younglings say and locked in. So, wait, is that a mold spore? Oh, there's one. No, that's not one, I guess. Oh. They hide them in the most obscure places because, like I said, people don't look up. People playing video games especially don't look up. Game is teaching me that I have to start doing that when I'm playing stuff.
That should slow it down.
Oh. Sweet. But middle-aged knights and peasants, that sounds like a game that's completely up my alley. Completely in my repertoire. Hmm. You gotta remember to delete these. Let me see. It was like it said like elevator in central research. I'll definitely read it again right now, but look out for models with unique names. You obtain them once, and if deconstructed, they are lost forever. Research Underhill's lab. Below central research. Is that what that little area was here? Everything was burned? The pit, huh? That doesn't sound at all ominous. I'm assuming it's where all the damn mold came from. There's me covered in mold. I can't even imagine what type of PTO these guys get from dealing with all this. Those my guys? Seem like my guys, because they're not shooting at me.
Excuse me? Are you lost?
Something tells me I should have came here a lot earlier.
Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to.
Shouldn't you be in a safe room? Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need. Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
You could call me Director Faden.
Have you worked with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
So is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor. A temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes. Since my departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere.
I like her.
I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot. The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host. Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Don't eat the mold. Okay.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible.
Grows near fresh corpses, toilets, television, staircases, the pit. Okay, so
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
all those wackadoodle places.
Down here. This place is fucking weird.
This is nothing. Clocks? Now that's weird. What's weird about a bunch of clocks? Shut up.
It smells so sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry. I wonder how this milk tastes.
That's how people are eating it.
Are those people?
She literally said, I wonder how the mold tastes.
This looks like a good one. Found one.
Televisions, toilets, and fresh corpses. That's where I gotta check next. The way she flies reminds me of like the vampires from What We Do in the Shadows. I love that movie. He's like, we're swearwolves, we're werewolves, not swearwolves. You will give me your soul. Dead bodies, so this one.
This must be one of the samples.
Your soul is mine. Pulling a classic Shang Tsung. Televisions and toilets. Now, if I was a television. Damn, that's weird. Oh, that's probably where that goes. I would assume this would be the toilets they mean. God, I feel like I'm getting a fungal infection just playing this area. Like, is the mold all in the same area? Restroom. Oh, because this is where the toilet one is.
Gross. Underhill is gonna owe me for this.
Okay. Now I need the television one.
This looks like a good one. That's all 5 samples. I should get these back to Underhill.
Part of me really wants to watch this, but the other part of me wants to get this quest done. I'm preparing myself mentally for a jump scare. I know it's coming. The walls are closing in on him.
Building shifts occur at random and without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees are happy employees. Certain rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well, but accidents do happen. Trapping agents inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food. And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
Why does he have a doll face over his eye? His missing eye. His non-existent eye.
You look like a woman with mold for me.
I found all 5, but I kind of wanted to eat them.
The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of 2 incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold or fungus because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
I didn't see any rangers. Just walking mold people. Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about. The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
Feel like I should ask to see her credentials.
There. That didn't take too long now, did it? Ingest this pill, Then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
Yes.
Not the taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure. What is it then?
Did they already respawn?
This must be the pit Underhill was talking about.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Underhill set us down as weird
Oh, God. The further I go, the worse it smells.
I will take your soul. Yes.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.28. Vegetable. I'll be straight up eating the vegetables now, because, well, why not? Mom said, eat your vegetables. Eat too many and your skin will turn green.
Hmm. Oh, mod duties, I be lurking. Oh, I don't mind, thank you. This is just... It's telepathic mold, right? So it came in through here. Not a big maze, is it? It is a big maze. It's growing with me.
Is that the source? It's
A giant butthole.
kind of pretty.
Oh, now it's not. That's a goddamn necromorph. I see now why the control pointer is right there. Damn. Close fight though. Tears or explosion. Wow. Yeah, I know. Causing explosions. I love random boss fights.
Is that the source? It's nope. No.
God damn. Fuck. It's like, it's not a hard boss fight. It's just the moment they get that AoE shit down and like that mist, like your character's completely stunned.
Is that the source? It's pretty.
Maybe you need to go back and level up more. That's the thing. I'm already pretty leveled up. This was a boss I was supposed to fight way earlier. I just gotta remember to use my shield ability. I gotta use its own children against it. There we go. Went in.
Stop being surprised by all the weird shit in this place.
Story of my life, buddy. When in doubt, GG Brian D indeed. When in doubt, just throw random explosive shit at it. Use more explosives. When a giant worm-like butthole coming out of the ground that's shooting mold everywhere, my first question would be, am I getting hazard pay for this? You know, because as the director, you feel like, you know, because of the implication.
Oh, so good. Oh, need more.
Okay, the pit. You know, because like I feel like they would try to like justify, you know, not giving you, I mean, because if I'm the direct, it's a weird game but a good game. Oh, 100%. This whole game is extraordinarily confusing and the most I want to say, well, it's not bad. This game is not bad at all. It's amazing, like narratively wise. It's just the storytelling aspect of this game. It starts you off feeling like everything is out of order because the game starts you off as someone who just appears at a really important place completely at random, which is your whole character. But it works out well because it's one of those games where the more you play it, the more it reveals the story of the game itself to you in like a really neat, like, it's like a really enjoyable thing, the way they do it. That being said, the first playthrough, this is my first playthrough. The first hour I played it, I was so goddamn confused. I just like had to sit back for a bit. I'm like, am I gonna enjoy having a headache while playing this? The answer is yes. It's that fun of a game. The combat, fan-tiddly-tastic, all right? Plus, you're just a random, like, redhead with the Force, basically. And a paranormal entity that gave you superpowers and that's trying to protect you from the SCP Foundation that kidnapped your little, or I think twin brother when you were kids. Because the entity protected you both from, like, a slide projector that opened a portal to a different dimension.
You've returned, I see. And you're not sprouting mold from your eyes. I take it that means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source? You did, didn't you?
I found a big angry plant. Like gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it! You found the source and you killed it! I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
Her concern is touching. Really, it's too much.
Here, I brought you a sample.
A piece of the innermost mold. You're not such a lost cause after all.
You know I'm your boss, right?
Strange. So different, even superficially. Another stage of growth, perhaps.
Please, no more stages.
You'll be pleased to know that cutting down the creature at the source has already resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid growth. You've bought me time for further study.
So what now?
I'm glad you asked. While you were busy in the pit, a number of mold hosts were sighted beyond the threshold.
Of course they were.
They managed to sneak out without the rangers noticing. There's a reason I didn't send Steve and Andy to find the mold source with the others. These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible. The mold can still be spread by their overgrown bodies.
Any idea where they went?
The hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
I'll go take care of them.
Good. And do be quick about it.
There's a nice way to say that.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure. In all this, I find myself enjoying the work even more.
It's just SCP Foundation, the game. That's all it is. 38%, 44%. Research division. Central research. Yeah, that could help.
That made me strange, I wonder.
You know, this might be a good spot to call it. I know we're in the middle of an ad, but it's been about 4 hours. I think that's a good setting off point. But I'll wait till we get to above the elevator and to a control point. Or maybe after these guys. I now have your soul. You will give me your soul. Fight for me or die. Give me your soul. I think I need an upgrade for a named individual. Come on, big fella. I know you're back here.
Those mold hosts.
Sound deprecation? It's a room that deprives you of sound? Oh, it's because I'm still in combat? Is that why it's not letting me do it? That's everyone, right? Still, is there still people here? They can't, it doesn't make sense for them to hide. They're the monsters. There's no way there's some up here. Like, it wouldn't make sense for them to hide like that and not chase after me. See, now it's just, I feel like this game is trying to gaslight me now. God, those disembodied voices are always creepy. I don't care what people say. Okay, max out the energy. There we go. So now, next to focus on would probably be levitation. If not seize. Or maybe I should probably focus on the shield. That would help out a lot. Oh, geez. Bitch. It can't have been everyone. See, there's the mold. Extra sensory layup. Oh, geez, Rick. I'm assuming there's 4 of them, considering how the bar is like loading. More mold. Oh, I guess there's 3. Follow the blue brick moldy road. That's not a dead giveaway, even though I was just there. Window? Yeah, window. You know what? Fuck it. I see what the third one is. The problem is getting there. Like I said, this game's like a damn maze. Makes it easy to get rid of the dead bodies. So, maybe I gotta go this way. Elevator, but no elevator music. Sad. Sad, but rational. I hear footsteps. I take your soul as my own. Fucking probability. Lucky item manifest. I ain't doing all that. Right. So something exploded? I guess. Mm-hmm. But what I need is parapsychology. I need one more. I'd very much like it if they didn't make it hard to get to the damn place. But I can fly. What am I doing? Little bastard. Come out and die like the paranormal entity you know you are. All hail to the no. Give me your soul, child. Fight for me in my name. And bring honor to your house and clan. Stop dodging, you little bitch. Did you get him? No, I take your soul instead. That's how much you're frustrating me. You still get to die. You too, other one. Okay. I still need the one for parapsychology, which is... I was so distracted fighting the other moldlings, I forgot about the mold initially that I was here sent to kill, which I'm certain... What the fuck?
It's done.
And that's the head of the science division.
It's just one large-scale HRA. It's an easy choice, no choice. It's there now. Protecting the most important thing. From what's coming. I'll be there inside. Ready to be blown away.
So he just went batshit crazy like the mad scientist I suspected him to be.
To be blown, flying into the model. Ready to see. To understand.
Do you need to be in your underwear though? You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna find a save point. Pretty sure there's one in here. Maybe? I am immune to the poisonous mold now. Hidden location discovered. Oh. Zombies! Become my minion. Personal mod health boost. How big of a health boost are we talking? 31, 36%. Yeah, it's good. None of that counted towards the mission, I guess. Just a completely separate mold thing. These voices are just fucking with me, man. I already got you, right? Oh. I guess not. So just ritual and parapsychopathy. Parapsychology. Like, do we finish this mission before we head off for the night? I feel like it wouldn't be too hard. Like, to finish everything, you know? Specifically this mission. Ah. ritual division, which is now closed for some reason, even though I've been there before. I'm certain they'll give a good explanation. Oh, come on. I'm already here. Why are you spawning? It wasn't I in Paris I called you first? Son of a bitch, I was. This dude is clearly on one. But there's mold here, which means I gotta kill one of them. There we go. We just got the ritual division. Wasn't there a control point here? I mean, there's 2 SCPs in containment, right? Yeah. Like after this quest, I swear I'll get off. I swear. It's only been 4 hours. I got home relatively early today, so that's why I was on live stream earlier. So let me tell you, I'm having a ball with this game. Now, if I was a mold monster, where would I be? This is luck and probability. No, it's not there. It's got to be in the ritual division. Blue amorphous mold. Amorphous? Amorphous? I don't know if I'm using a word. I'm just thinking of Morbius. You know, Morbin Time, the sequel. If they played into that joke, then I feel like the movie could have done a lot more. It made no sense to have all these Spider-Man movies or Spider-Man villain movies without Spider-Man in them. That was the dumbest decision they made. And they openly admitted it was a dumb decision not to have Spider-Man in their movies. And Marvel wasn't stopping them. It was like one executive from like Sony who was like, no, we need to have their own standalone films. Like, yeah, but they're Spider-Man villains. You can't have Spider-Man villains without Spider-Man. And he's like, yes, I can. And then turns out all those movies flop because guess what? It didn't have the one thing tying all those villains together, which was Spider-Man. I mean, like Madam Web, I mean, you'd think it's kind of a no-brainer that Spider-Man needs to be there. Michael Morbius, who bit Blade to make him the Daywalker, I mean, yeah, he was there. Venom, who only managed to get on Spider-Man because of what happened in Secret Wars. Or was it Infinity Gauntlet? One of the two. It's when Spider-Man went into space. Don't they have a whole team of people right there? I done cleansed that Duckarino. I just gotta go into Ritual Division again. Wonder who pays for all the week. Well, I'm assuming they don't pay for the infrastructure. A cool outfit. Asynchronous suit. I like that a whole lot. I'm definitely gonna be equipping that before the end of the stream. There we go.
I think that's the last one. I should let Underhill know.
I was wondering when I'd get that suit. Let me just go to the executive branch so I could actually equip it. I think I might install that mod that lets me equip outfits anywhere because I feel like it's kind of dumb not to be able to equip them at, you know, save points. So we have civilian, asynchronous suit, and then candidate P7. We're going asynchronous suit because it looks awesome. Central research and it just dropped down, right? Yeah, we're working to it. Damn it, I did not mean for that to happen. Thought it would fall. Thought it would drop you straight down. I thought. It's a nice suit.
I found the hosts. They won't be spreading any more mold. Well done. I'll send burn teams to sanitize the locations. I'm beginning to wonder if these hosts are originating outside the threshold in independent patches of mold growth.
You don't sound very optimistic.
Optimism is for farmers, as my mother always said. I suppose you could now return to that hiss business you all seem so concerned about.
This woman has some incredible tunnel vision. Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Okay. Let's get to a save point and we could call it as... Go out for the evening. It's 8 o'clock where I'm at, which I've been live for almost 5 hours. I mean, I only expected to go like 2.5. It's a nice outfit, though. Let me guess, more enemies? Yep. Fucking hate these guys, dude. There we go. What? There's more of you? Better be the last of them. Golly.
Best of luck.
We want shield, siege. We're always going to test that out first. But luckily we're at a fast travel point. Let's just see after levitating for a ground pound, huh? Or this is just a slam of whatever I'm looking at. Let's see. Oh, it shows me. That's so cool. Back to executive. Okay. This has been a fun nearly 5 hours. I had a great time as always. It has been eye-opening to see the crazy shit that's been going on in this game. Further on, at least. I hardly progressed at all to the story, but I did see the confusing ass janitor again. Ati, I think his name was. But you know, we're gonna breeze through it. Well, not breeze, but we're gonna take our time with this game like we intend to do with most other games. But I will probably be on again Wednesday. If not Friday. And we'll keep playing more Control. I feel like we should keep playing this until we not necessarily beat it per se, but I feel like we